Hello, welcome everyone. I hope you guys are doing well today. SSStaries, finally. We're finally going to finish this case, I swear. Today I think we just have one more last day of investigation and then one more trial. We are going to finish this case. I was supposed to finish this last week, but I was just not feeling well on the day I was supposed to stream it. So I just postponed it to this week, but we're going to do this. I don't know if Lana is honestly innocent. I have no clue who the hell killed Goodman. I'm trying to think of all the people we have. Only shady guys like the police chief, that big dude. I think he's the only one that's really shady as far as I know. But anyone else, I can't really pin it on them, but I have no proof on that police chief, big huge guy. So hopefully we can figure this out and I can somehow connect the little pieces and the evidence together with my little Ikemen-filled brain and I won't just feel burnt out at the end of this. I think that's quick introduction. Yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and jump right on in because I need to figure out what the hell is going on. And hopefully I save this. Oh shit. Right? Oh, please tell me I saved. I can't remember if I saved or not. Oh, I think we are. Okay. Right, the sisters. So they were part of that case too. What was it? The SL9? 8? Forgot the name, but they are apparently witnesses in that case, and we don't know how or what they saw. But hopefully we can get some answers for that today. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get a verdict he deserved. Right, I think they falsified evidence to get that guy convicted and get the death sentence. I didn't know. I never knew what the SO9 incident was just another name for. The Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Are you living under a rock? It's kind of weird that he's never heard of them before. Lana wanted Dark convicted so bad. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. Wait, what happened? What do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Alright, that was our guy Jake Marshall's brother. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me? Oh, yeah, I feel guilty about that too. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Ooh, okay. I know this can be traumatic, but please give me as much evidence as you can. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall attacked him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No. I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence, and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She mustn't have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. So what was the picture? What did you see in the instant the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Why did he leave Emma? Is that what he's gonna ask? So he ran into the room and saw Emma was gonna hold her hostage when Marshall came up behind him. He couldn't hold her hostage and he ended up killing a Marshall. But then Emma passed out, so why would he just leave her body like that? There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. She's a witness, so it would be easier just to kill her and then leave. Especially if she passed out. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? And that's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Ah, so they already suspected him. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Wouldn't he escape instead of going to an office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? Her room be somewhere else then. No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Oh. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. So then she had a different role. Okay. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. So Lana used to be a detective. I better have another talk with her. All right, so we got some more information with Emma. Now we need to talk to Lana. Ma'am, why did you not tell me you were a detective? Hey, Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risk. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SO9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. And that's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about the unusual change of jobs. Please, ma'am, please. I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Alright, so about today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there is no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant, that's him. He's still a bit suspicious for me. Chief Gant. He was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before reports could even be filed. So Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience in investigating crime scenes, so you can use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SO9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office, so they helped each other out with that case. Kind of like you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of their 2 years ago. Okay, so what happened? 2 years ago, I was second in command of detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I share the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. Shared by Gant, huh? That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office... Oh, okay, so I get it now. So he didn't run away after killing Neil. I guess he was knocked out because Neil's body's on top. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Ah. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Okay, so that's why he never attacked her. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her, after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You're all involved in the SO9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Wait, we don't buy this? Why not? It sounded good to me. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes. His action came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SO9 murder. Ooh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I can't pick up anything fishy, not that smart compared to Phoenix, but we're gonna see how this plays out. I'm still suspicious about Gant, even more so knowing that him and Lana shared an office, and that's where Joe Dark went to before he murdered his final victim. So hopefully we can find something in the office. Okay. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The cheated detective seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Can I move? Who's at the entrance? Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought... Excuse me. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance. But we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why did prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. Really? It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. Who reported them? For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? Oh, I wish I could see the picture of the murder scene with Neil. That was Joe Dark's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question. The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? The case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SO9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SO9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him, the commissioners will get suspicious. No, they are careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. Is he gonna say Lana and Gant? I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Because they forged evidence. So Gant and Skye were the only people who actually forged evidence for this case. And because they won their case, Gant was promoted and then he transferred Lana to chief prosecutor. Okay, and then that's why all the other people kind of just did not work out with them. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Skye. So Gant's the suspicious one here in this case. He's the one I do not trust. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma says something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. Yeah, we gotta figure out her, whatever her and Gant did, like the secret. So that's another thing I gotta worry about. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Jake. You gave me so much more evidence and things to think about. I think it's starting to get more clearer for me. It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him the evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad. I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Oh, is that the last we're gonna see of him? Actually really starting to enjoy his character. Bye, buddy. Okay. Well, I guess there he goes. He did attack our guy, was it Meeks? He did attack him and try to take some evidence and what was it? Identity theft. Identity theft is not something you should be, oh, what's the word? Oh God. It's not something to be taken lightly. That's what it is. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks? He actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth, not mention her statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Can people do this in real life? Hey, can I just check out the chief of police's office? I know we're like detectives, kind of, in that sense. Like we're working on the trial, but that's not that easy, right? Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Girl, why'd you say something? Bro probably wasn't even paying attention. And now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Nice, okay. How's this gonna... Dear God! Is that an organ? Oh, that's with this theme. Whoa. Where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least, that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Please do not play it right now, I have no time. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me note. I never could remember where C was. Girl! Hey, buddy! Don't mind us in your office, just looking around. You wouldn't happen to have, like, any evidence laying around that I could use? Definitely not going to use it against you. You seem like a very swell and upstanding citizen. Model Citizen of the Year. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Miss Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Oh, okay. So the trophy always had that broken shield. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So, this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. What is it? They don't look bad. I don't know. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Ooh, it's added. What does he mean something's not right with it? Oh, music's dying down? Anyway, I like to reminiscence all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together. Of course. Oh, but this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we still like to have a look around. Don't give me the scary look. Yep, perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, there's no need to investigate it anymore. Okay, alright, I'm gonna walk my ass right out. You do you. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Well, that didn't work out. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. If he had nothing to be worried about, he definitely would let us go there. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Alright, hold on first. I want to check out that picture that I just got. He says something's weird about it, but... I mean, there's Gant, Neil with his trophy, was the K, the sword, and the broken shield, and there's Lana with her ass caught. Let me see, dude, that's a trophy, right? Like, the trophy is important. Wait a minute. Why is this trophy missing its sword? This is the one that they gave to, Edgeworth. Is it... Do they give out a new trophy every year, or do they take back the old one and give it to someone new? But the fact that the trophy doesn't have a sword like this one is suspicious, and the sword's broken. Is the sword supposed to be broken? Huh. Interesting. Okay. The sword's broken, and then I know Jake said that the stab wounds and the victims didn't match up with the knife that Joe Dark had. So I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket about that. Okay, so we know something is wrong there. So where do I want to go now? I can't go back inside, can I? Let's try to see. Something gonna happen? Someone please let me inside. Hey pal, Gumshoe, hi buddy. I don't know how your work relationship is with Gant, but could you let me in his office? Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? Did they kick you out? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. They made you a coffee boy? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now, Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Okay. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court, so they will want him to double triple check it first. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick. Keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime. Okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Oh, buddy. I hope you're at least getting paid a lot for this. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything out? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Me. It seemed Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never failed to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Oh, so I have to show him the weapon? Alright, I'll do that after I finish talking to him. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. Oh, with his car? So it was an accident. An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Oh, he killed a lot of people. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So, he turned himself in. Yes. But in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. So he turned himself in, not that he was caught. I'm trying to look at the blade. Ah. Oh, that was for Goodman's killing. Where's the knife? Here. It looked... Hold on. Is it all green? It is all green. And it has a hill. Okay. The crime was witnessed by someone too. But luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness. AKA Emma. Okay, so we talked about... what was it? The knife. We wanted to show him the knife, right? To try and jog his memory. Would that work out? Hey, buddy. Might be traumatizing, but can you look at this? About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SO9 incident. I believe this will be broken. This will be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, the knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, the celling disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it. Now remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. Thank you, buddy. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Nice, okay. This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. In a victim. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Nice, so we got something extra, okay. And we got something extra with the switchblade updated. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? This might get you fired, but it's for the good. What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Gumshoe, please, I'm begging. Well, any detective's ID can unlock the door. Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Understandable, I at least had to try and ask you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder, If there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Ooh, okay. What do I have in my arsenal that can change his mind? He already knows about the case. We just got that updated. Let me read it through first. Name of deceased, Neil Marshall, 27 male. Date and time of death, February 19th, between 7 and 7:30 p.m. Cause of death, single stab wound, piercing heart/lung. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound. Okay. Yeah, so the weapon was found, so we do have that in our evidence. And we do know the weapon was Joe Dark's. They have evidence that he purchased it. Okay. So what can I show Gumshoe to make him let me into the office? Maybe the picture? The picture is something that we thought was very suspicious. I think it's the sword. It's the sword part that's what's tripping me up. I don't know if they reuse the same trophy every year or just make a new one. If they made a new one, is it a specific design choice not to include the sword this time? Let me check what else I have. I think it might be the only one. Let's try this. Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. Oh, it didn't work. Jeez. Oh, okay. The picture didn't work. Then what would work? We still haven't figured out this part either. Damn. Honestly, don't know what I could show him. We got everyone's right. This is all the early stuff. I don't think that would work, would it? My badge? We just got the autopsy report from him. The tape? We don't need the tape anymore. That was part of the other trial with Marshall. I don't think I need that anymore. We still haven't really figured out what this is. They made me, like, put it back together and everything. I feel like this has to be important, right? Like, we know there's blood on it, but that's it. Some kind of vase, right? Yeah, some vase, I think. We don't need to use this. We don't need to use that. Evidence room, no. We already used that. Evidence from a past case at Edgeworth brought back to his... we haven't figured out what that one is yet. That's what I use for the evidence in the room. Solution used for blood. We don't need that. We already used this and we got it updated. That belonged to Joe Dark. Lana's shoe. We haven't... Is it my badge? Like, hey, dude, I need this for the investigation. Let's try the badge. I don't know. Let's see. Detective. Here's my attorney's badge. It's not gonna work, is it? Ugh. Roman show their police badge. Enough said. Bro, you're not helping. I don't think I have anything for him, do I? I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Ah, okay. None of the... I don't know if anything's gonna really show him. I would assume this would help me in my case because it's connected to the office. But maybe I need to get something else. If Miles said let me in, would he allow that? He really respects Miles. Hold on. Let's see if we can move to Edgeworth. Hold on. I want to try something. Is Edgeworth in his office? Oh, did it work? I probably don't have something here, but I need to get something from someone else. I'm assuming Miles, right? No one's here today. Not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. It must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just end up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Alright, can we talk to you? You're here, right, buddy? Miles! Hey, buddy! I hope you're doing well. I brought some cookies and tea. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is! It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? Bro, you need to help me out. I know we're kind of opposite sides on this trial, but I'm begging you. He's sure quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Like some people, I don't have all day. So, there's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same, no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. So, are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. So that is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. It may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Okay, I might have to show him the picture. Can you tell us again what happened to that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You're participating in a ceremony at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. That's when Gant gave him that thing. Wait a minute. Did Gant want him to see? Take something back. This. Oh yeah. Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes. It was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. Yeah, Gant's super suspicious now. Why him out of all people? Okay, we have that picture. We're gonna show that to him. I think this might be the next course of action. So this picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. It looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the word's based on. Okay, that didn't really help me, but thank you, I guess. Contradiction. I ain't that smart for this part, but thank you, I guess. You kind of helped me with that. Is that it? Yeah. Can I look at his trophy? So he won such a prestigious award. Oh yeah, we already read that. Yep. It's the King of Prosecutors Award. Of course it is. He said it's based on contradiction. Something that looked like that? Only different. Oh, okay, yeah, we already did. Oh, okay, so if you click on the trophy, it gives you a hint. Something, alright. Yeah, we already got that. Was that always there? Oh, hold on. When we went into the office first thing, it looks like he dropped a piece of paper or something. Is this it? That wasn't always there, right? I think I would notice a piece of paper, hopefully. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Is he still here? Are you crazy? Yeah, Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Me? Okay, Edgeworth, read any good books lately? Oh no. I've kind of been reading lots of fanfics recently. I kind of read a very wild one that was a reader insert for Honkai Star Rail. It was like Sunday times reader times adventuring. That one kind of had me on the edge of my seat because my god, these men are messy. What was it? Apparently the reader worked for Sunday, but then she had like a one-night stand with Aventurine, and Aventurine got her pregnant, and she told Sunday, and Sunday was like, "What the fuck?" And he tried to beat up Aventurine. Aventurine was like, "I don't care if she gets rid of the baby." And then there was a bunch of drama with that. That shit had me going crazy because these men were just so weird. They were scrapping and everything. But yeah, did you read that one? That one was pretty interesting. I kind of liked it. Oh, hold on, there was another part in it where Aventurine was like, if she gives birth to my baby and then she marries you instead, you're not gonna take care of that child because it's gonna be like a half-breed or something like that. Some kind of racist undertones in it that he thinks Sunday would do. And I was just on my seat like, what the fuck? And then it kind of made me think, would Sunday do that? Would Sunday not take care of his half-child? So did you read that one? That one was really nice. Hey, Edgeworth. Bro, fuck off. What is this excuse? Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. Oh my god, girl. She made it. That was not. Girl, you made it too obvious. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing, crawling around my feet. Oh, you had to let him turn around first, then you crawl. Just be like, oh, I dropped a contact lens. He didn't even look. Oh, letter of resignation? If you're having trouble, I'll read it for you. Bro, You better not. It says, letter of resignation. Edgeworth, bro. So, when I say these things to you, I do it in anger, but this time it's in sadness. Fuck you. What the hell are you doing? Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean. I'm tired, right? Damn, this job really got this man tired. He wants to go. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And that path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Bro, I know good and well this man appears in other games, right? He better. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. I don't know what I can do, but this letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Oh, is that what we're gonna give? Ooh, hold on. We're gonna move. Bro, is that what I give to Gumshoe and he realizes this is really serious? Excuse me. Hey, lady. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Starr. I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? I kind of like it. The first person who sucked a kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SO9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence was the case. Due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, the little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Yeah, she's the reason why she got fired, now that we know everything. Joe Dark. That's the name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was even more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jack Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean, because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana? Lana Skye. My sister. The best of the best were put on the SO9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean, with the forging of the evidence? And don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. 'Cause she got fired. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. It's Gant. Everything is Gant. That's my take on the matter. she was being used. Yep. Everything is Gant here. Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation, while Lana's second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism, in particular, was almost unreal. His magnetism. By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes. There are rumors about him even back then. No one dare confront him, though. I take it, she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Ooh, okay. So being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SO9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean, that's why Lana was transferred? If he can control the prosecutor's office, he can control, if he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how can he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Thank you. Okay, she's cementing the theory I have of Gant being very, very suspicious. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna talk to Gumshoe. We're gonna give him this letter. Crap. Wait, where's Gumshoe? Where's Gumshoe? Hold on. I need to give this to Gumshoe. Is he... No. Gumshoe, bro. Is he back getting coffee? He's staring at the screen so much harder. For what I do, yeah. Help me bring me the classifieds, help wanted section. Ah, where did Gumshoe go? Crap, can I go to detention center instead? Nope. Oh, I'm kind of shocked. I was hoping to talk to Gumshoe about this. What if I show her the picture though, now that I have it? That's like all I got, honestly. I'm so mad. I was supposed to talk to Gumshoe, right? That's the only thing. So I might have missed something else. Okay. I must miss something then. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's no way to present evidence. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back. Entrance. Maybe... Did I miss something with speaking to Edgeworth? Move. Let's go back. I might have missed something with him. I showed him the photo. We got the resignation letter. That's all we really needed from him to talk to Gumshoe. So I'm not sure what I need from them. I think we're done talking to Star. Only thing I can think about is Lana and then Gumshoe himself. No, not Gumshoe. Lana or Edgeworth. For Lana, all I can think about is showing her that photo again. Cause that's the only one that I haven't really showed her to. That's the only relevant evidence I have. I showed it to Edgeworth. I haven't shown it to Lana yet. Am I done talking to him? Let me check first. Yeah, oh, I'm stupid. There's something else here I didn't get. Okay. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell me it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there is an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize. Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's item. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? Oh, of course, I gotta ask Gant. 2 years ago, he made the halberd part of the word abolished. Now, why did you do that? Did you use the halberd before? Chief Gant. Alright, so now we have that updated. Okay, now I think I can go back. Excuse me, ma'am. Gumshoe. Please, thank you. Oh, thank God. Gumshoe. You're gonna have to help me out, man. You're back. You're still here. I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning to a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in Chief's office, period. I'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SO9 incident. I had to take a look in there. There's gotta be something. Yeah, we have it. Okay, hold on. Finally. Hey, buddy. I think you're not gonna like this one. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Yeah. Yeah. No way. Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. A detective. Come on. That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, Take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. Please do not get rid of Gumshoe! What? So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, Detective. Thank you. Alright. Now we got that. Thank you so much, buddy. I really, really hope they do not can you. I really enjoy your presence. Okay, here we are. I think it's like the last bit of evidence we might need before our final trial. Here it goes, Mr. Wright. Are we in? And here we are. Don't see ya. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. What? Oh, you're here too? Sorry. I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So, I came too. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pockets. Bro. Hey, don't do that to my card. Bro, alright. Let me take a sip of my water, then we'll continue. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So, I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Alright, so let's examine first. It's a lot of things. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna check the photo real quick. The vase! Oh my god. I just now realized the vase. That's what's in the crime scene. That vase. It's not here, right? Hold on, making sure. Oh, hold on, slide. It is not. That's what we have right here. Jar piece put together, fragments of the crime scene. That's where it is. Oh my god, and there's blood on it. Okay, okay. It's a vase. So this photo was taken on the other side. Hold on. Oh, the slide? Right over here. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. We definitely need a code for that. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. The word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Oh, I got no code. A 7-digit number? Oh, hold on. Is it 777? Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday, right? No. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Oh, is it? What is it? 7 numbers? 7 sevens? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hell yeah! Bro, that was just a guess, because I remember on this ID badge list, it had that up there. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? All 7s. The final ID card on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered that room that day. You mean... Yeah, all the 7s. Is that why his vase was there? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Yes. What is inside here? Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a what? It's the missing part of the vase. A shard from a broken cup? Yes, we have seen this before. There's something else in here too. A handprint. Looks like a piece of leather cloth. Can we get a fingerprint off this? This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. I know where the vase goes. I'm not sure about the cloth, but I'm hoping we can get a fingerprint off it. A piece of cloth with a fingerprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. I can, at least with the vase. Are these two items related? Gotta be something to show. Yes, yes, I have it. Hold on. Court records. Present. It goes with this. Here, there we go. Detective Gumshoe. Could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the 3 of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. Wasn't that just yesterday? It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Does this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? If it was part of the incident, why? Oh, right! The killing of Neil Marshall was in this room, so the vase was probably knocked over during the struggle, but why wasn't the whole piece all together? You mean this one? That was in the safe. Yeah, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Yes. Let me see if that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again. It'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Right. It goes right there. Oh, click. Hold on. Rotate. Oh, here we go. Okay, rotate it. Oh, this goes at the top. Okay, and then combine. That's blood, right? Not just a regular symbol? There. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SO9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. I assumed it was blood, honestly, but is it not? If it's from a case from years ago, I guess the blood would be dried out a bit, like a bit darker. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Unstable jar updated in the court record. That's what I'm kind of confused about too. Like, I know they forged evidence to make the case tighter to convict Joe Dark and execute him. But why would they take away evidence if they kind of had like a solid case against him? It's suspicious. I feel like if you would forge evidence, you would also keep the evidence you need here. Unless the evidence they forged contradicted with what they already had. And so they had to do away with it. Okay, so that piece of cloth... What? I don't know where that cloth would go to. Let's just keep examining. Can I keep examining? Nice, okay. This here. So, this is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Oh girl, don't let people know your tax evasion. You don't have any taxes to pay. Right, hold on. She's a minor. I don't think she has a job. Shh. Be careful of what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Oh, wait, hold on. I definitely forgot. I was supposed to... We need to get fingerprints off that piece of cloth. That's what it was. Can I use this, sir? Detective Gumshoe. I'd like you to have a look at this. Can I please get some fingerprints off that? Hey, I know what that is. So, you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? And go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Buddy, you... What are you doing? Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Okay. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for fingerprints. We're gonna sprinkle the powder on the cloth, and then we're gonna blur the prints and blow away the rest. Gotcha. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told 1,000,000 times. Alright, let's get this over with. Alright, well, it's 8 of us. Go crazy. Oh, okay. I was like, did I do that wrong? Let me just do everywhere. Okay, that should be enough, right? Yeah, okay, let's blow away. There we go. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching fingerprints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Alright, let's try a different finger then. Ah, we can try different fingers. Maybe this one looks a bit more clear. Let's try this one. Probably in the middle is where the print would be. Alright, we blow. Oh, I need to smart the bottom? Okay. Bottom here, and let's do a bit at the top. Is this one good? Nice! Okay. Doesn't match Damon. It's not Meekins. Not Marshall. Not Bruce. Is it Lana? No. What? It's Emma. Then this has to be from the... This is from the incident, but what does she touch? Girl, what is it? No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? It seems the prints are too old? They aren't clear enough to get a match. Why aren't we telling her? Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's fingerprints. Ooh, no. What is this cloth then? Psst. Hey you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Please. Here. Maybe you should hold on to this. Piece of cloth. I don't know what it's from, though. It was added to the record. Hold on. Like... Can I turn it around? I can't. It's just a brown piece of cloth with her prints on it. It'll have to be something she touched, but... Is it like an article of clothing? If it's a cloth. Maybe it's like a handkerchief. Like one of those washable ones. It kind of matches the color of Neil's like hat and then his vest. I don't think it's bright enough to be Gant's suit jacket. Yeah, piece of cloth. I don't think it's... It might not be something ripped off. It might be like a handkerchief. That's what I'm going with right now. We will go over that later. Let's continue examining. We got the safe. Make sure there's nothing here. There's the window. So we have the window and the desk over here. Okay, so window first. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here... At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Of course he did. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Okay, now we're gonna go to the desk. Look at this. Look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. It's Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. Can we get that? I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SO9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally, they're twice as long. That's what... I think that's what Edgeworth told us too. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. But there's like at least 2 pieces. If we can cross-reference that on the list, then we can know he actually did hide evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Can I cross-reference it? What will the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about the case. It would appear so. What would he hide about the case besides hiding... I don't understand it. That's the thing. The only thing I could think of is maybe he knew about the Joe Dark killings way before he was captured and brought in for investigation. Like, realistically, What do we have to do with the case? Yeah, I want to see that list. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna check that list out. Like, it makes no actual sense. What is his motive? Can I zoom in? Oh, I can't even read it. Okay. That's suspicious. Hey, so what's this? It's like someone being stabbed. Wait a minute. Is that the drawing Emma said she tried to do in court because she couldn't speak on the stand? Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is this? Did you find something? I can't make it out. Better keep quiet about it. That's two things we're keeping from Emma. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving like that, Mr. Wright? I better not forget about this picture. Yeah, that's gonna be important. Why was it drawn on the back of the other half of the evidence list? That's wild. Okay, yeah, we gotta keep that one in mind. We did this, right? We finished with the desk, right? Oh, we did, okay. It just didn't show the check mark. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so everything on this side should be done. We're gonna slide on over. First, I guess the organ. Oh, hold on. Here we go. The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we're hearing playing fit from the criminal affairs department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office. It makes him listen to this organ for hours. Oh God. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days, except for the ringing in their ears. So, it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? Huh. He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. Okay. Why would there be another desk? This one used to be Lana's desk. Why would he keep this here if this is the original desk? So this was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Then why would he keep the desk? Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They're the stuff of legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her, or in memory of the crime? I know we have this photo. This was taken on the day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left side. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Alright, is there anything else? Hold on. We got the photo. Her window. Where does her window look out to? Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that, oh my god, that's so horrible. And we just have this, is there nothing left? Oh my god, okay. Nothing here. There's gotta be something else I'm not seeing. We got the organ. Let's slide back over. The floor? This mark looks like some kind of flower. Word is, it's designed after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor's badge? Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. What? They have badges too? The design is supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system. Now that you mention it, it does look all pointy and kind of painful. But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. So, sharp dressers don't need to wear badges. I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide. I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. Are we done? We got 2 new evidence. I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing as far as I know. Yeah. I got everything. Can we just walk out? Yeah, I think that's it. Nothing hidden. Nothing on the wrong button. Nothing on the floor. Let's try and head out and see what happens. Oh, move. I have evidence with the fingerprints, and then we have the evidence list with that picture on the back. Would Lana know something about those? She was the one who admitted to forging the evidence for the case, so maybe she knows about the hidden evidence list. Can I present that to her? Hey, do you know anything about this? Oh, my bad. She really means it. My bad, girly. Okay, I guess I can't show her that. I can't show her evidence. So I guess that's not the course of action. Let me go back then. Maybe I can't talk to her. Hold on. Ah, nothing left. Well, let's go back to the office and make sure Gumshoe didn't have anything else to tell me first. Then we'll go to... Oh, crap. Wrong way. Then we'll go to Edgeworth and see if Edgeworth has anything to say. Chief's office. Gumshoe. Oh, there was stuff. Okay. The desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes. That's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at a New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk. No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here every morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Alright, so give me some more information about this man. Hopefully this will be the last thing with him, and then I can move on to somewhere else. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, because it's one of the SO9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then. Let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. Did you want me to ask you to tell me? Go ahead, buddy. Just tell me what you want. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think. Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? I think he's suspicious at this point at least. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. No! Oh no! Oh no! Please, Gumshoe, I am so sorry. You can stay with me until you're back up on your feet and get a new job, because you might be fired at this point, buddy. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Oh my god. Bro, I'm kind of scared of this man, honestly. Isn't that right? You in the coat. Chief Gant! Hey, buddy! You're back early. Hope your day's been good. Hope your meetings were great. You get a lot of things done. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out the window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Close the safe. Close the safe. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir. Don't fire him in front of me. Don't fire him in front of me. Drop off your ID on the way out. Fuck. Do not tell me Gumshoe was fired. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir. Nope. Now, get out. There's that crazy look I was hoping for. Yes, sir. I'm so sorry, Gumshoe. You just wanted to help us out and help out Hedgeworth. We'll be on our way to the... Yeah, bye. Wait, you. The one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I like a word with you. Not by herself. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You, with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright? There's no way in hell we can leave her with him. What do you mean we just left? Look, pal. If I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it, it'd be like this. I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why was she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm going to try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Oh, Gumshoe, I hope you can get your job back. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. For what? So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. We need to talk to Lana. Oh, thank God. Lana, I am so sorry. Gant has your sister right now, so you need to tell me what this deal was that you had with them. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really. I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Oh, please, girl. It's your last day. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there's no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sakes, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you speak of? It's freaking Gant. Who else could it be? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. Or girl, it has to be him. Who else is it, girl? Well, Miss Guy. Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he was respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one another, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in the case. Would it be... Oh, hold on. Falsified evidence. Will that be the same as hiding evidence? Because we definitely have this jar. Like... No, wait. This is evidence list that he has, right? Because if it's falsified evidence, he would take the evidence out and add new ones. So it has to be... We're paying? This? I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SO9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman, Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although, I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. So he was the one who actually killed him. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes. You are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SO9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That's what Star saw. That would be Edgeworth's knife. So he was already dead by the time she stabbed him again. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes. It seems I got the blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stop the detective was evidence in Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened. And to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma. I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That'll explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocent. She knew the whole time. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SO9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. That's more than enough that I need, honestly. That helps me immensely. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Girl, after you told me all this, you really think I'm not gonna do that? Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Bro, did Gant kill Neil too? I'm gonna take a sip of my water. So for the next trial, oh, hold on. We're gonna save, yes. So like, for the next trial, we need a witness for the cross-examine and all that, right? Is it gonna be Emma? Because Chief Gant called her back, and then when we were outside, she said that she would have to meet up with us later because she's gonna be stuck there all day. They got her in for questioning. It's gonna be Emma, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be Emma. Yep. This is defendant lobby, all right. But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh, it's Edgeworth. Oh god, thank god it's not Gant. Edgeworth. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 77777 ID card is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? Wright and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SO9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminiscence about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court. Right. Yeah, I'll see you. It's just gonna be me on the stand, right? This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. I don't ship Phoenix and Edgeworth, but the way Edgeworth be looking and acting around Phoenix makes me understand where the shippers are coming from. Right? Like the last case with Edgeworth when he was on the stand, when he was trialed for murder, I definitely could see where all the shippers came from with our childhood friendship and everything. Okay, last trial, y'all. I am ready. I have my evidence. I just don't know how I'm going to present it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. It's gonna be Emma on the stand, isn't it? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. What do you want? Chief Gant? Hey, buddy. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Bro, what are we doing? What do you want from me? Like, I'm done with you. Hold on. What about her? Alana, That is to say, the defendant, yeah? Has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Did you make her say something? She's still following orders. What's this all about? I just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Lana, girl, we know you didn't do this shit. You're killing me. Stop it. You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer— You're firing me? Girl, oh my god. You're so infuriating. I know you're following orders, but please. Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. What the fuck? The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. As far as I'm concerned, it's a matter of Edgeworth being the consummate professional and being insisting that there's no way that could happen, right? Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. Girl, you're pissing me off. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. I didn't realize they could do this. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. One moment, Your Honor. Edgeworth, thank you! Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Yes, you're wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. Why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, Gant, you piece of shit. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? You tell him. Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Well, you certainly do. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. There we go. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it will be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. Hell yeah, thank you. Oh, we're continuing. Okay. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Not unless you go to jail. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth had decided to take the horse by the reins. Alright, Emma, I hope you're doing okay. Now then, witness. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer, Joe Dark, of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that. I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. I do teach mock trial students just that no one cares what you think rule, but that isn't what I mean. No one's what you, right? He sure gave in fast. Okay, we're gonna see what her testimony is. I know she told us everything, so hopefully there's no contradictions. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. All right, the trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. 2 years ago. Excuse me. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Yeah, she talked about the flash, and she tried to draw it. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. A sight she didn't forget. I think that's where I'm gonna do it. Hold on. So in my sister's office that day. Do I want to press on everything? Yeah. Let's press on everything to make sure. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes. She was second in command under the then Deputy Chief of Police, Gant. My sister. She was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held the ceremony that day. Lana's promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. Okay. A man came running in and we know that is Joe Dark. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then, he ran into Skye in the Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from the outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. If you could take a look at this update autopsy report, just imagine this tossing the evidence, like hold it, whack him in the head. You gotta look at this. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, The lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There's a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. So electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right. But just then, lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Please give me more info. I need more details. So, you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. And we have that picture. I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture the witness drew, I believe, has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Can I present the evidence? We have the picture actually, hold on. I think this one I can show it. He didn't have it on his list, but it's right here. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into a drawing, that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. I'm so sorry, man. I gotta play it up for the court. All I'm saying is that as a prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SO9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Oh! What's this? Yes. What is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed. 2 men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Well, we kinda went into Gant's office without his permission. These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? I know you're pissed off of that fact. Order, order. But Miss Guy, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Goodman gave it to her? Wait a minute. Was Goodman in on the forging of evidence? If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If it was Goodman who also helped with forging the evidence with Gant and Lana, it would make sense why he wasn't fired or demoted like Marshall and Starr. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of— Oh! Is there? Did you not check the back of your paper? Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Oh my god, did you never check the back of the paper? Edgeworth, you're killing me. Bro, he's crashing out. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Bro, he's so done. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. The fucking... The shieldy guy? Hold on. I forgot his name. Him. The blue shielder, right? Blue badger. Why is he there? Why is the blue badger on the back of the list? What? Was he in the room? That's... that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Bro. No, wait, are they just saying Gumshoe just drew on the back of the paper because he wanted to? Ooh, I want to see that. Hold on. Give me a sec, Daddy. Let me... It's restored. Can I check the back? Is that it? Bro, is that really it? So the pictures don't even really go together. The guy was just drawing on the back of the list. And I can't even read it. I can't even cross-check the evidence. Okay. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? Does she know something I don't? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. Okay. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Is it weird how the knife that he's holding doesn't look like an actual knife? Like, it already looks like... It doesn't look like a knife at all. Like, maybe like a baton or a stick, like a ruler? The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. I'm having doubt about that because the picture... It doesn't look like a knife that he's holding at all. If she saw him being stabbed, she would drew like an actual knife. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. So this would kind of show that we know the knife was broken at the edge. They said it was broken when he was stabbed at first. So maybe she didn't see the first stabbing, she saw the second. Or after it. Hold on. What I saw in the instance. I'm having doubt about that. Yeah, something's fishy about that one. I want to press her on this when we go back. To think, a flash of lightning could bring such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I have a contradiction here. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Yeah, that part is fishy. I don't think I showed that weapon. Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh, haven't used the autopsy report. Stabbed in the back. Died from a punctured heart and lung. Knife tip was found in the wound. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Wait a minute. I completely read this wrong the first time I got it. It said weapon found in wound. It was missing the tip. So where the hell is the tip of the weapon? That's the missing portion. Okay. So there's something with that. Maybe I'll present that? So let me get to the part first where I think the contradiction lies. Alright, the flash of lightning, yeah. Under that I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what she saw in that instant. She fainted right after? Hold on. What was it? Present? I still got some health, so I'm gonna hope this works out. We're gonna present this. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? It would have to be the tip where the knife should be. It said he was stabbed, but the tip was not found. It should be at the scene of the crime, honestly, if it was just him and Joe Dark and then and Emma after she passed out. That's the only thing I can think of. But where's the tip? The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. Where is the tip, though? If I recall, I hope I did that right? Oh, right, they did have the tip. Hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. If I remember correctly, hold on, I'm trying to, there's so much things. I definitely remember. And the photo with Gant, Neil, and Lana. Neil has the award in his hand, and it has like the knife, and the knife is missing the tip. I think that one's on purpose also, because it goes well with the broken shield. And I believe after this incident, then Gant decided to get rid of the weapon outside of the, what's the word? The reward. So now it just has the shield, which we can see where Edgeworth has it. Hold on. So much evidence. It's all forming in my mind. It's kind of hard to articulate it. Here. It doesn't have, like, the knife halberd thing. So there's something with that. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. Edgeworth, please, let me have this. In way, Pertel, where you could possibly see a problem. It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. What does this mean? Bro, let me have this. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at that time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. So many objections. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. Right, they falsified so many evidence in this case. You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. That's right, I have to take every evidence here with a grain of salt. You can't deny the possibility. No. No, you cannot, buddy. Order, order, order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. I don't drink this tastes like some perfect. I'll take a juice shot for every objection. I should do that for the next Ace Attorney stream. I just chug some drink shots every time they say objection. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. I think I know what it might be. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. I think I know what it is. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? Yes, there is another one. Emma's not mistaken. She saw the broken knife, but it's something else. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon, and we're gonna present the photo, and then we're gonna point to the trophy with the knife. Oh, wrong button. X. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right there, inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Does he realize? It's the broken murder weapon. Yup. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all in likelihood from this award. Order, order, order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. But when he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this weapon. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murder and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. That is true. Could he have wrestled it away from him? But the prosecutor was the only one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? Bro, Edgeworth, please. It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His evidence? The one with the picture scribbled on the back. Is there something else? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it, so it wasn't Gumshoe. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. So what's the significant portion of it? All this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Please, let's update this. Would you please tell us what you really recall, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First a knife mix-up, and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. Okay. What's the updated part? When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Outside? He should be outside, right? This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Then what does she mean she saw? Wait a minute. Hold on. It might be this. Hold on. It might be this at a certain angle. It looks like the blue badger. I think this is what it was. At a certain angle, it will kind of look like it. It might be the vase. I think that's what it is. That's why the vase is important. Hold on. Let me check the picture one more time. Check. Okay. So the two curved on the side and the top, like a jester hat. Hold on. It would make a shadow. That's what it is. It would be like this. And if it will make a shadow at a certain... Holy shit! It is it! Oh my god! It is the vase. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, well, the defenseman now begins his cross-examination. Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further. She know we're getting to the truth. Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come to this far. It's too late to turn back. Right? I would never come up with this thing at all. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. I know what it is. We know. I think when I had to present the jar, I think that's what it is. When I saw the man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed for it. Knocked away the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning. I think it's this one. I think we gotta present the vase. Because at a certain angle, it makes that shape. Oh, wrong button. Dear God. It's X. X to present. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them that the correct angle to look like this. Yep, hold on. It's the other way. Hold on. It needs to go this way. Turn. Rotate. Rotate. God, it's hard. Which way? Nope. Rotate. Rotate. How do I rotate it again? Oh, hold on. I need to rotate it. How do you rotate it to the side? Mother trucking! Bro, work! Rotate! Rotate! What was it? L? Oh! I'm stupid. It says it right there. If I bring it down. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Slightly up. I think I'm gonna get it. Rotate. Is it this angle? Is this... It has to be a bit more down. Or is it the other way? I know what I'm doing, but it's kind of hard. I don't think it has to be exact, but... Now that I'm seeing it, yeah, it has to be down. Okay, hold on, I got it. I got it. It has to be some weird angle like this, I think. Does that look close enough? It looks close enough, right? Crap. I get it, dude. Bro, I got it. Okay, I gotta get it for the right angle. Hold on. Girl, I got it. But the sneeze again. Oh, we're good. It has to be... Never mind, I sneezed again. It has to be a certain angle with this. The opposite side? Hold on. Gods. Rotate. Rotate. Aha! Okay, hold on. Rotate. The curves have to be down. It's kind of hard, actually. Like, I know the shape it needs to be, but... kind of looks like it. I guess with the lightning... or perspective. Well, that is kind of hard. Yeah, it has to be... Is this good enough? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. Leave me alone, I got it, okay? Bro, how do you do this properly? It has to be like a perspective. Not that. The blood facing the camera? Okay. Yeah, it goes down. That's perfect, but... I guess the top part that's worrying me... Why is this actually kind of hard? I'm still mad at this. I'm gonna just rotate it just because. Yeah, it has to be the front. Blood definitely has to be facing the camera because it has to be pointing downward. But I'm not sure how to get the top part. That's actually kind of hard. Oh, hold on. Maybe. Rotate. Wrong way. Rotate. Hold on. Me. It's not high enough up. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. How do we... Can't be at an angle. Oh, hold on. Let me turn it this way, maybe. Okay, hold on. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Maybe. I think I got it. I think it was just the opposite side. I think I got it. Rotate. Is this good enough? I think this is it. Okay. Oh, what do you mean that isn't right? You're killing me. I think I have the right way, but not the right angle. How precise does this have to be? Please don't make me start over. It does. Okay, hold on. We need to rotate it this way. Okay. I know it's this angle. It's something like this, but I don't know how to properly do it. Oh, so the handle's blend? Oh, I got you. There we go. I think I got what you're saying. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. I think I got what you're saying. But... how good of an angle does this have to be? I might have to look this up. Because I understand what it wants and the angle, but not the exact thing. Like, they're blended together further up? Because I still need that at least at the top. Do I turn it? No. Yeah, it can't be. Because it has to be the other way. Yeah. It's definitely this way. But how far of an angle does it have to be? Turn? Like, this looks just like what it's supposed to be. Please let this work. This looks very even. If not, I'm just gonna look it up. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just look this up. Because I don't know what angle they want me to do. Ace attorney, what was it? Rise from the ashes, jar? How does this jar need to look? I am so mad. Okay. Ah, okay, okay, hold on. I'm looking. Yeah, it's a much tighter angle. Ah, okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. Yeah. Okay, let me rotate it. It's a much tighter angle at the bottom. Like this. It's supposed to be kind of like that. Hold on, a bit further down. I think. Okay, I think it might be right here, please? I'm so tired of this. What do you want? Oh my god. This is so infuriating. I cannot get this jar properly. Does it have to be right in the center? Bro, I think I might need a very precise angle. Okay. This is so infuriating. It has to be an exact angle, I'm assuming. Okay, hold on. I definitely need to look. Does someone have, like, a proper way of talking about it? Bro. I'm following exactly. I think it's like a certain angle. Okay, hold on. Let's just rotate it up like this. Crap, I did the wrong way. Right? The perfect angle. Like, you get the picture. You get what it's supposed to be. Maybe I gotta be careful with that. Okay. Is this have to be right in the center? I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. Center. Okay. Rotate up. Oh, we're just gonna keep on going up. We're gonna keep on going up. Is this a proper angle? Okay, it might be a bit further. Okay. 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 Maybe a bit further. Okay. Okay. This might be it. Please. Please. Now let me check these walkthroughs first before I mess anything up. This looks just about what it is. Okay. Yeah, okay. It should be fine. It should be alright. Please let it be alright. I swear to God. Okay. Okay. Thank you! Oh my god. So freaking precise. You get the gist of it. Well, is this a miracle or what? It's a damn miracle I didn't rip my hair out trying to figure this out. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Yep. No. It can't be, right, man? Order. Order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger, witnessed on the day of the crime, was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. I hope you enjoyed me rotating this damn vase like 5 different times. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. And that doesn't change anything. Oh, yes, it does. That particular jar was actually hidden. At least part of it was. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's the difference now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location? Hold on, let me check the jar. So we know there's blood on it, but like... It's weird. It doesn't look like an actual blood splatter. That's what's confusing me. Because at first I thought it was like a painted design, like some kind of weird, whimsical thing. But it doesn't seem like traditional blood splatter that you would see on the other stuff. Like on a shoe, hold on. Like her shoe here. Like the blood on that looks very different from on the jar. And the blood here is smeared. It could be from the person's hand. Ooh, hold on. It could be. Maybe those dots. Oh, go back. The dots, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe some of the dots might be fingerprints. Okay, the location? If it was, oh, hold on. If this was illuminated by the lightning, let me check the picture. Because it's right there behind them in this photo, and that's on the side where Gant's desk was in the office. So she did see it in this photo, and when the lightning flashed, it would have to turn a certain direction instead. It wouldn't be facing back up against the wall. So maybe it's the location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. Yeah, it could have made that shadow if it's at that certain angle. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murder moved the victim's body, or Gant did? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. Was that falsified evidence then? Moving the bodies? If there wasn't a reason, he would have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. And do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. Kinda, I guess. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instance, the jar was hit and flew around the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to been to the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? The suit of armor. Are they saying the suit of armor actually stabbed him? Yes. Since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. We're gonna have to. Hold on. You know what I was thinking that looked very sharp in the photo? Like that knife right there. And it's really right by the, yeah, it's by the jar. So if he would have knocked into that, there was a chance he could have knocked into the knife himself. And we know Gant only keeps realistic things. He doesn't have replicas or fakes. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? We're gonna have to go through with this, man. If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Ooh. So then she accidentally killed him, if that's what actually... Oh, that's more trauma! Wait a minute! Oh, please no, wait a minute. I don't want this truth to go out. Now there's more trauma to her. Mr. Marshall died because of... me? It was an accident. Oh, my bad. That's why Lana covered up the whole thing. That's why she didn't want this to come out. Oh, that makes so much more sense. It's not just following Gant's orders, it's protect Emma. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it's the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. So what's gonna happen to Emma from here on out? Yup. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? She's losing it. Imagine that, coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Girl, you didn't want me to bring up proof, now do you? Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If you don't have evidence, then we have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. Do you mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. Bro, ain't no way, hold on. Do these dots connect? You gotta be kidding me. Is this supposed to say her name somehow? Is this supposed to be an M? How are these supposed to connect? Oh my god. It does say her name. That's the E, that's supposed to be the M, and the A right here. Holy shit, there's no shot. He just brought that up out of nowhere. In one manner or another. That's impossible. No shot, it says Emma on the jar. And that's the piece that Gant had in his safe. Yep, I think I got it. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? Bro, Edgeworth, you brought this shit out of your ass, but thank you. The real murder's name that the victim may have left behind. Yep, we got it. Oh my god. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright. Please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Yup. It's the jar. Oh my god. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? Girl, shut up and let me work. If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? Right, there's actually a dying message this time. If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood of some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line drawn in there. So what you're saying is that these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the last few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. Oh my nose, I'm gonna sneeze again. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these dots. Girl, in the victim's message will become apparent. We got this, we got this. Okay. Oh, she knows about it too. All right, Mr. Wright. What kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal us to the answer. All right, we gotta connect the dots. I know what this is. I know it. His murderer's name. How do you want me to do this? Here? Ah! To here? Oh, okay, so let's just connect. I got it. Here. To here, and here, to here. Here? But up. Okay, and then for the M, it goes up to this one, here. And here, down. Right there. And then the last is the A. Ooh. Here to all the way up. I can just do up here, here, down. Side, there you go. And then the connection. Don't let this be precise like the damn jar. There we go. Yep, we got it, right? It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Honestly, me neither. There it is. Emma. So, this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Yep. Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. And that's why they forced all that evidence to make it seem like Joe Dark did it. Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn you. Bro, shut up. Chief Gant? Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. Ooh, that is true. And now there's a victim on his list that he didn't actually kill. That's kinda, whew. He was convicted because of his final murder. Oh shit. I believe you're the prosecutor in the case, were you not? My bad, Edgeworth. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forced evidence to ensure his conviction. You forced the evidence! I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. I am so sorry, man. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Yes, it is. He still did kill people, just not the last victim we assumed. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? Ooh, yeah. Now everyone's all pissed off. Oh my god. Okay. Can I take a break? The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Thank you! For this trial is headed, no one knows. Okay, let me take a water break. Oh my god. We're gonna save. I think we might almost be there. So we proved that. We still gotta prove that Damon was the one who helped forge the evidence for that case. And that he's the one who gave orders to Lana to stab Goodman. And I'm assuming Goodman's a part of it too. Okay, we're almost there. Now we're gonna save. Alright. Oh wait, I'm already saved. Go back. Go back. There we go. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Really, guy? Come on. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Not at this point, I'm assuming. We're good for now. Oh, hold on. My water. Oh, God. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Bye, Gumshoe. I'll see you later, buddy. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen half your people at funerals. Not my first time using forced evidence, you know? Well, you gotta keep on using it if you use it once, right? I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here. She asked me to give this to you if there is a break in today's trial. Why is it like a kiddie's book? Evidence law? I was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Baby's first evidence book, right? I need this for the next trials. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Girl, today's the last day of the trial. I gotta speed read this? Are there clip notes? Him. Oh, gotta charge my controller. Hold on, let me just grab the charger right beside me. Perfect. I guess I need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket. Bro, please, no reading. I'm already doing enough reading as it is. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. Thus, all that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why am I still sitting in the prosecutor's seat? Yes, I need my magical girl weapon, obviously. Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? We still got to talk about Lana. Your credibility's been but ruined with all this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she was unwittingly causing a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Alright, back in trial. I got this. I'm not too ready, but I'm gonna have to be. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth the witness. But, we don't have one, do we? This isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witness? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Perfect, works for me. Hopefully this will be like the last hour, half hour to this trial. We're almost there. I think this might be the last bit, hopefully. Maybe one or two witnesses. We definitely had to bring up Lana Skye and then Gant. They might be the last two people. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright, I'm gonna do Damon. I am tired of Gant so much. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is good as over. The defense calls. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Yeah, it's Damon. I couldn't strike any deals if I didn't know who they be. Manfred von Karma has entered the chat. Bro, get this man out of here. I don't want to ever see his face. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Yup. What does that have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. Come on, take it, come on. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Who wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy. Are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Bro, just tell me this shit and get over with it. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant. The court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SO9 incident. Oh? Me and that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor. Bro, you're not gonna let that go. Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. I can be both. You are aware of the course that the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. Is that true? Even if we call him to the stand, he doesn't have to talk? What? Is that true? Oh my god, I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Oh my god. Of course, such an action carries with a certain risk. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Bro, just testify already. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. How to be able to get away with being corrupt, right? Oh, me testify? Nah, I don't think I want to. Nothing suspicious. Alright, so what are you gonna say? As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, it had nothing to do with the forgery. Now that's a lie. Is that when Dark was arrested? We know the jar was decisive evidence in knowing that Emma accidentally killed Marshall, and that piece of jar was in his safe, so he definitely has something to do with it. He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. Alright, I know we're gonna press him on. Actually, I'm actually present evidence. Hold on. We have the jar. We have decisive evidence. Okay, so when he said he didn't do anything with it. Yeah, hold on. What was it? R, present, and then the jar. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badge you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant. These are articles of evidence uncovered in your office. Are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the legal investigation. You cannot deny that one. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who? Me? Or do you mean you? Are you saying I planted the evidence? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. That is kind of true. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Bro, I'm mad he's trying to twist this back on me. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempted from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. Oh. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of Detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and their relations to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Sales pay better than a magical girl. Wait a minute. I have a good enough pay for me. I can purchase anime men, food, snacks, gacha pools. It's enough to live off of. Let's see. What was it now? A jar of fragments and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they're found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Hold on, the main part of the jar wasn't. I don't think so. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. It would though. Hold on. Because you know, after the trial, then you got promoted. All right, we got this. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences while you're in jail? Oh. Just a fine? Indeed. I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief. But would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Do not press any charges on me. Today it is, well, you know. Alright, Edgy. It returned, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? Where are these guys? Telepathic? Alright. Can you get a quote for sealing demonic portals? That's a cool 1,000, honestly. Depends on what kind of portal it is. If it's something you drew up yourself, I'm attacking on like an extra 1,000 for being stupid to make a demonic portal. If it's something you found, that's just a regular 1,000. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. We did not. We can't prove when there's evidence. If they're found, there's no way to participate in forgery. Raising? Yes, it would. We're gonna press you on that. Oh, wrong button. Really, Chief Gant. At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all of this. Oh? I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh! The resolution of the SO9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SO9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or it might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. He did it for someone else. Lana. So they were good buddies with the investigation and everything. Notice how magic girls keep copies of the rules of acquisition? Yes, I have a contract you must sign if I come to help you out with anything. We know who it is. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Aji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Hold on, that is a lie. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl. Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh ho ho ho. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Ah, yeah, there has to be an accomplice. It has to be Lana. True. You might not help anyone for their sake. But, if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to betray the chief. As a nice man who likes to lend people a hand, only if it works out in his favor. That's not what I meant. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? Where is she? Right here. But there's a charm here called Force Vowels or No Vowels. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SO9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all of this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? That's what you got out of this? Oh, wait. Yeah, buddy, come on. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? That could be proof enough. Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she testified against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder, that's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. My bad, man. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. We gotta keep on pushing forward, don't we? It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. Check my deck list. Do you see Master Manipulator anywhere on it? It might as well be added to his list. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. All right then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. ID record. Hold on. Hold on. Because his ID number is what we use to get into his safe. But we don't have, like, the safe here. We have the items. That's the only number we don't have. That has to be it, right? Hold on. Screwdriver. That's what he gave. Oh, when he gave Miles. No, yeah. When he gave him that. So he probably went in to grab this evidence. And that shows here on the list. And that's when he brought him out. Okay. This might be. This is the ID card list. Yes. The one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There is one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. All the 7s. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 77777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. I think I'm breaking him. He has that look on his face. Order, order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? You look kind of pissed there. Nothing? No retort? No threat to me? The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And now I demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Thanks, man. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Come on. What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodwin wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days. Chief Gant, I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? Oh, you're so sexy, Edgeworth, right here. Only the homies get you in trouble for justice, right? He's a true homie. He wants me to face the punishment of my crimes. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Ooh, do I got proof? Let me check through all my evidence. That's old. That's old. No, you don't need that. The glove was part of the first part with Marshall. That was with Marshall. Wait, look at the description. The description. This. A half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. And who's the Chief of Police? It is Gant. It has to be this. It has to be. I have lies. I'm banking on this one. Please, please. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have to give the report to the Chief of Police. Yet you're in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needs to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to. Yes, to transfer the evidence out. And he needed his ID card for that. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. There it is. That's why his number was there, because he was in there with Goodman. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and the Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're gonna say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait. The Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe it might have done something of the sort. Really, bro, F off. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. That is true. There it is. I think we're getting him. He's breaking down. Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was almost likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he move the body? Yeah, how did he manage to move it there? I was in the police part. Wait a minute! Hold on. There's no shot. There's no shot. Okay. He gave Edgeworth the screwdriver and told him to take it. Do not tell me the body was already in the trunk of Edgeworth's car and Edgeworth had no clue this entire time. And that's why when he drove over to the prosecutor's office, the body was transferred at the same time. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. That's what it was. Oh my god, Edgeworth! You drove with a dead body in your trunk! Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Please tell me, is it because Edgeworth had him in his trunk? Oh, So you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. In all this time, I thought it was just a useless clue just taking up space. It has to be the screwdriver. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Oh, I got it. To move the victim's body, the chief used this. So it's the screwdriver. He used that as motivation to get Edgeworth to drive his car over with the body in his trunk, but Edgeworth did not know the body was there. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver? What does this have to do with the case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Are you gonna figure it out? Oh, he figured it out. I'm so sorry, buddy. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it in here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Yup, you had the body in your trunk the whole time. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. Do you mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transfer evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transfer the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order, order, order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please, say something. I believe... Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Rido, but I'm having lunch with the district attorney after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it time for the early bird special. He's so casual about this. The cross-examination isn't finished yet. He's going to refuse to talk, isn't he? Remember what I told you earlier. A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. Oh my god. We're so close. We're so close to the end. We're gonna have to talk to Lana. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. Bro. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're gonna just run away after all of this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? If you had any conclusive evidence, would have presented it by now. Well, shit, we don't really have evidence of him stabbing the guy, just circumstantial things. We are kind of stuck right now. We need Lana to testify so bad. You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get over with it. I don't have evidence. I need Lana to speak up. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that the Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Guy dispose of his body. Do I have any concrete proof? Fuck. I don't think we really have any, honestly. There's like connections, but no actual proof. Will I still be alive if I press I have no proof yet? I need Lana to speak up. Okay. If I do this, please. Wait, hold on. If I do this, he's gonna leave. Can we call Lana to the stand? That's what we need. I don't think she's gonna say anything. She's not gonna want to come up to the stand by herself. Okay, I'm gonna pray Lana's gonna come up to the stand. That's what I need. It's no use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. Lana, please, you're my last hope. See, Aji? Lana, please. Okay, everyone, prayer circle that Lana's gonna help. Lana, please, please, please. I'm begging, I'm begging, I'm begging. Ah, what do you mean penalized? What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Bro, you're gonna get your comeuppance. Okay, Aji. I leave the rest to you. Please, please, Lana, take the stand, take the stand. There he fucking goes. Lana. Lana, please. I warned you earlier. Yeah, okay, I get it, I'm penalized. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. I'm so over this already. I'm so over. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Lady Luck? Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth? What do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. Yes, come on. Just let me choose her. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Right, he can't call anyone up. Have you forgotten? The defense is the only one calling witnesses today. We got this. We know who it is. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth. But we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth. Girl, you don't bring your ass up here and help me out. The defendant, Miss Lana Skye. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Bro, if only I could channel Bruce Goodman to help me out, that would make this so much better. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. Oh my God, final recess. So the next part is gonna be our last portion of this. Okay, in 15 minutes, we are reconvened to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in... Hold on. Huh? Why did you come back? Get the hell out of here. I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. Bro, he's intimidating her. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there would be terrible consequences. Is this not, what's the word? Shit, what's the word? Threatening. Is this not him threatening the defendant? This is a threat. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder This isn't good. Of course, never support such an outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Bro really sat there and waited till we called her up. There's no shot he didn't just leave. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Bro, right in court. She's not gonna blatantly say anything. We're gonna have to catch her in her lies. There's no objections. Let's just over this. Yeah, okay. Okay. Jump into 40? Oh my god, there would be a problem. Right? Only time you can sit there and threaten a witness in the front of everyone. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief. He's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Were you fired? Demoted? Oh yeah? Sorry about that. Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your do we make enough money on payroll to pay this man? My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knot girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said. But Chief, that's not the right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risk? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean, he forfeits his right to say anything too. Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister's being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all, just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Here we go, last part. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Alright, Lana, please. Work with me, girl. I am so tired of you. You need to work with me here. Last save for this trial. Yeah, we're saving. Alright, let's continue. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Miss Lana Skye, You are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. At least humor us. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Guy. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Here we go. Okay. What you gotta say, girl? I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago, all by myself. We have evidence against that. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation, dear God, choking on my own spit. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Girl, you're just lying and lying and lying. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana, if this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. What if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah. This is no time to start second-guessing myself. Okay. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I know I want to do the part about her being the only one to forge the evidence. Hold on. Okay. Her scientific ear. Yeah. There is no truth to the blackmail theory. There is. No, you did not. That is a lie. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She would have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana. So that's why I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. Okay. She rearranged the crime scene. You did, but... You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's the only situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. What is something like that? That's not decisive. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So, when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. Okay, so I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the boom. That is a lie. I'm trying to remember. Hold on, let me check my evidence. I'm not gonna present anything. I just want to check. Yeah, we have the autopsy report about that. And we know it was the knife. Oh, right, that was the forged evidence. Hold on. That was what we said that might have been forged evidence. So let me, what was it? Press? Here we go. You planted the tip of Dark's, oh, and then you moved the body. So quick, y'all. But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know this. You should know Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you move the body? I think it's why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's office. Where the body was found by your desk. Nakava, I'm dying, choking on your unspit. Well, clearly Lottie isn't the white mage of her calamari. That's hilarious. The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. Please, ma'am. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. The piece of the jar that shattered during the vents threatened my plan. Okay. What plan? Ah. What else is she gonna say? Let me let her say something more. Let me get started conviction. Yeah. All right. Same thing. Okay. So the jar is the only thing that's the new part of the evidence. So it has to be that, right? Okay. Works alongside Gant. Yeah. Tried the evidence myself years ago. Jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. How did they threaten your plan, though? Just because Emma was the one who pushed Marshall and he knocked into it. Hold on. We're gonna... present this one. That's the only thing I can connect with it to. Connect it to, dear God. Miss Guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring everyone's attention. A significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Right, because it... Hold on. I'm so stupid. I just realized that. Keep going back. The only way he could have written it was when it was still together, and then it fell and broke. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. Order, order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical. Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. Jar and message in blood. All right. I merely noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room, and didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. How long was she in there before anyone else came in the room? You mean, you're the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. Okay, there we go. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Can I check the jar? She said it was large pieces, but I'm pretty sure there were smaller ones, right? Hold on. I'm not gonna present. Can I see how the jar looked before? Can I zoom in? It'll be so much easier if I could see what it was in pieces. Ah. Okay, she knows the jar. Dark in the room, to be safe over to the blood. Fragments were large, so let's sure got them all. You didn't get them all though. Oh crap, I was supposed to present evidence. How could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black. I was supposed to present evidence, not press. Always prepared, Mr. Wright. Okay. Girl. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol whenever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. Now there we go. Okay, maybe it was pretty good to do that. Okay, we're gonna go through again. I gotta present the jar this time. Okay. Okay, fragments. We're gonna present and the jar. Miss Guy, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Wait, does that mean Gant was in the office before she was? Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Oh, so Lana truly believes she gathered all the pieces. But if Gant was the first one in there and grabbed a piece himself, then she would not know it's missing one. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe it? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no one a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. Over that implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No, you cannot. Wait. I'm not the one on trial here. My bad, man. I was really into it. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But But why would the Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Guy became Chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that, coming from my own client. Damn, I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if? We're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, Wright? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of the prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie? Did she not actually kill someone? You remember knocking him over, but did you actually see him knock into the sword? Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, this is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Please, Lana, and very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. All right. The witness may testify once more for the final time. This is the last time. I think this might be it. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I raised all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Bro, there's no shot. She probably knocked him over and he might have been knocked out, and then Chief Gant saw the opportunity. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword. You're the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. The book? What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. The book! I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Alright, so let's check it. There must be a picture in it. Yeah, it's this. Is it... Peel? Can I look in it? Why is that highlighted? No shot, she kept a picture of the murder here. There's a picture here. Oh my god. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contact criminal affairs only after I have rearranged everything. There we go, something new. Mr. Wright. The piece cut out of it. Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god, oh my god. Why did no one tell me about this? There is a piece missing from his vest. Of course that's suspicious. That's what this is. Hold on. That's what this is, right here. That's what that cloth was, and that's why Emma's fingerprints are on it, when she accidentally pushed them. The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? Yup. This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those are must be the real... Ah! But those fingerprints... They're yours, Emma. Do I gotta present that? Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. I don't want to show that evidence. Emma's gonna be passed out again. So long as you tell the truth. We should be able to just flesh out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Girl, I can't show that evidence. I don't want to. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body in... Who? Why are you back? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I was done with them. Come on, Ajit, bro. We were working. We were going somewhere. We were cooking. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Right! Bitch, you can't say shit. Sit your ass down. This must be that wrist we were talking about earlier. Bro, yeah, sit your ass back in the gallery and just watch the show. Yeah, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck as you breathe. Oh my god, that was so sexy. There you go. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Bitch, what are you gonna present? Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone. Shit, he's talking about me. I have the cloth. I don't want to present that. So, what's your excuse, Righto? He knows what I have. He knows I went into the safe and I have that piece of cloth. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Shit, no. I don't want to show it. Can I say no? If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. But we know it's an accident, so it should be fine. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal it, anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows you really killed Prosecutor Marshall. Can I just not show it? Can I just say no? Are they gonna force me? Can I save here? Hold on. Can I go save? Oh yeah, I'm gonna save. Hold on. We're gonna save right here first. Can I just not show it? It's gonna be so bad. I'm gonna not show it. I'm gonna see what happens. I can save. Your Honor. I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie? No, never. Chief Gant? Oh, wait. Hold on. That actually might be a good thing. If I say that, the Gant's gonna have to talk about why he knows I have an evidence. Where did they come from? You opened my safe. I knew you took what was inside. Thank you, sir. That's what I needed. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you want present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like a part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? Wait, that means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence? This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Rido. Well, I can't just let you pin me up on this murder. I'll tell you what really happened. Really? You mean you admit to it? Everything? Oh shit. I didn't think it was that easy. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to prepare for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you're calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make the police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I had the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's that to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Oh ho ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. Shit, we might not have it. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Rido. Cough it up already. I know you have it. Oh, now I gotta present it. Okay. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So admit to it then, Chief Gant. That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Rido. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. We're gonna show it. He already confessed that he had it in his safe and that he forged the evidence. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. I'm so sorry, Emma, but I'm gonna have to do this, girly. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean... It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. We already know who it is. Oh ho ho ho. You're as slow in the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rido had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright? Do you really know? Eva, girl, don't stare at me. Don't smile at me. I feel so bad. Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Emma. Emma Skye. What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh ho ho ho. You're really something, Rido. You knew this girl did it all along. And you still try to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. Did she? That's the thing. Did she actually push him to the sword, or did... Ugh. How could you? You monster. Miss Skye? You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Skye, it's not over yet. Oh, thank God, we still have something more. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. He's not saying anything. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? Bro, you sadistic freak! How it feels to be the only one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh? And what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Contradiction? Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. We got the picture. It might be this. Hold on, I'm gonna check first. What does it contradict? We saw a piece was cut out of his vest. Wait a minute. Shouldn't there be a bunch of blood here where he was stabbed? Hold on a second. Oh my god, yeah. You see all the blood on his vest. There should be blood there if he cut it out. Hold on. We have that. Let me check this evidence one more time. We're gonna check. This should be bloody like crazy. But there's not a single shred of blood. So then this was cut out before he was stabbed. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So he did do it, he did do it. Hold on. Bro, there's no shot. You were that stupid. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Guy took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Not a single trace. Wait, there's no blood on it. Are you that stupid you didn't realize that, sir? Please be for real. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at the time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armored sword? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue, and make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago. That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you've proved that you're the actual murderer. Well, looks like you're gonna have to add that to your resume, sir. Yep, you're cooked. You're done. It's finally over. Please let it be over. Nah, shit, something's gonna happen. Yep. Oh. Oh, he does not look good. Bro looks like a wet cat. You're a sopping kitty. That was close, Righto. You almost had me. Huh? Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. Lottery? Stop electrocuting the witnesses? I mean, if I need to do it to get my case, then I would have to do it. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order, order. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, old Rider here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Rido? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Ha 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 ha. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? Bitch, I did no such thing. I admit I refused to present it at one point. I didn't say it was illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Aji, don't listen to his lies. Oh, bro, you're about to be gone. You're tossed. You're finito. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. The book! Oh, thank God. Thank you for bringing me this book. Is it going to tell me? No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. It's not illegal. Even though it's unregistered, it is relevant to the trial. Bitch, you're done. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma's guy's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. Huh? You see, it's written right here in the book. The second rule of evidence law. Yup. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SO9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. Yup, is only relevant now. Hey, I promise I did my homework after she gave me the paper. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of evidence was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. Yup. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Yes. Mm-hmm. You fucked yourself over. See you in jail, buddy. Have fun. You're already wearing an orange suit. Oh, is that on purpose? You was already wearing an orange suit. It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the prosecutor marshal in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who could do that. Damon Gant. The killer was you. You're over. Bye. Bye, buddy. Bye, buddy. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yeah. Bro has lost his mind? He's crashing out. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, and then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then, all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. And that's when he decided to kill him. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking out the evidence, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all of this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up the SL9 incident. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would only lead to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my mistake. The bloody handprint, that was you, on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone had to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. That's still his car, man. Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How could you get Miss Guy involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar of fragments in the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in the court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Now don't do that. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Oh, I don't like that. That sounds foreboding. Edgeworth, please don't do anything stupid in your future. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Okay, bring on the guilty verdict. Oh, Aji. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Yeah, for like what, 25 to 20 years? Sorry, old friend. Yeah, don't call me friend though. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Raito here. And Worthy. With those two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. Alright, bring on the guilty. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Dimmy Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Guy, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. For the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. Oh, she still is in trouble, but at least not for murder. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. Hmm? I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh, we got a genuine smile from her. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few years. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems that good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Guy. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Is that it? Oh, okay. The not guilty verdict of the murder? Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Oh, finally! Yes, Cindy Edgeworth, it's so cute! I need more of it. But thank God, we're done with this trial. Oh my God, I cannot be stressed out. That is all. This court is adjourned. Bro, I'm ready for a nap. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I mean, she's not charged with murder, but she still was an accomplice. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too. Oh, you're sad she didn't acknowledge you. But Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Bro. Please walk away. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen half your people at funerals. Hey, oh, you know what? As if we present the cloth first, I think if we do that, then what? By the time we get to the part when he talks about the evidence being illegal, it is going to be illegal because we needed him to show the relevancy that he had the cloth from the body. I think that's why I had to deny it first. And take a good break. I will, bro. I'm gonna take a 2-day break before I start streaming again. Are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know? Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis. I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma, are they gonna hug? Yeah, sisterly hug. Oh, thank God. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful place. And it's from there that we can move on together a brighter future. Oh, am I done? Oh. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Bro, end it. Let me save. Let me save. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me. Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Oh, please let me meet her in a future games. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Bro, don't do this soon today act. Look at him. He's so angry. Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Wait, where are you going, buddy? I know he fast walked his ass out of there. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone says, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Are you still resigning, Mr. Edgeworth? Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. We're the same. One day you understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down. Bring them down once you try to go at it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Give it enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a He's resigning! Edgeworth, don't you understand? Demon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. Hey, buddy! Me waving at him across the aisle. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Do I gotta present shit to him? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have done. Oh, shit. Am I supposed to present something to him? Oh, shit. What did we work together on this? That's a lot of evidence, dear God. Not the photo, not that. It has to be something earlier. Oh shit, is the evidence list? Hold on. The back, yeah, the other half of the paper. Okay, I got it. Yeah. Out of court. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we would have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. I know I'll see you again, but I'll miss you. Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Where are you going? Vacation? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Oh, buddy! So, in the next game, will I even see him? I better be going to. Alright. Well, I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here. This is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. And thanks, sis. I will. Bye. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. I think we did it. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. And that's where the next game comes in, right? What do you want, Gumshoe? Let me end the game. Well, don't go tricking off just yet, pal. Bro, Gumshoe, please. Free me. What is it, detective? Are you still fired? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she's supposed to be out of jail like this, but I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Oh my god, let me go. Free me, free me. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Do I gotta pay the guy? Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Right here's the one who'd be footing the bill. Oh my god. Bro. How much was it? How much did you bribe this man? What? What? You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Oh my god. Let it end. Now I gotta pay this man? Thank you, Mr. Right. You're the best, Mr. Right. Mr. Right is broke. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Bro, same. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Nah. Is that how it is? Oh, thank God. Oh, God. Okay. We made it. We made it to the case. Oh my God. It kept on going. I enjoyed that, but oh my God. I was slowly feeling my soul leave my body. No! Oh! Oh my God. It's still going. It's still going. As me and the Fairly pretty much ended my date. Oh, girl, let me rest. Let me rest. Okay, so she's going to Europe. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Okay, girl. Are we done? Are we done? Is there another after credit scene? Please, please. Bro, are there after credit scenes in this game? Is it over? No more after credit scenes, please. Please, please. Oh my God. Gumshoe, are you okay, buddy? I thought I was gone for a moment there. Yeah, in the end though. Mm-hmm. They overlooked my honor. Okay, you're good. You're good. You got your job back. You're good. Oh my God. Earth Farm. Yeah, that's what they said. Okay. It just goes to show you, you can't shake off that easily. Yeah, you're good, buddy. I don't have to employ you because all I have is my own salary. Who are we gonna talk to next? What was it Emma, Edgeworth? They're like the last two. I gotta talk to them two next. Bro. Okay, animation. Mm-hmm. Someone else? Yep. Him. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday, I'm going to make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like Dick Gumshoe. Bro. I didn't think we were talking to so many different people. But we finally finished with this damn case. This one stressed me out so much. There was so much going on, but we got Gant to confess. Bro is finished. He's done. Ain't no way they brought this thing up. Please don't let it talk. Do not let it talk. I swear to God. Is it just gonna sit there? I think it's just sitting there. Okay. Hey, buddy. Fucking fell over. Is that it? Oh my God. I don't want to miss a cutscene now. Though I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Oh, but looks like everything's good. That was a wild case. That one took forever. Forgot about you. Right. Having a showdown with the steak lunch partner. Are you good? So okay, she managed to sneak you something. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy. Looks like you did it. You even gave Vivian a back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? You're good. Bro. Okay, who else is next? We haven't talked to Edgeworth, or Star, or Emma. Yep, there you go, we have Star, okay. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. Where are you going? As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The right way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Right, let him have a knife in prison. Like, oh, it's okay. He's just shaving himself. Definitely not gonna shank someone. Alright, I think it's just Edgeworth and then Emma? Who's left to talk in this case? For these ending cutscenes. Oh, Judge Aji? Never forget what the young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see. What was his name again? Right? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. Bro. Did not give me any useful information. Ooh. Now I'm wondering how the other cases are gonna be. If this one stressed the hell out of me. We at least got the first game done out of the Ace Attorney trilogy. Edgeworth? Bro is resigning. Edgeworth? Oh, wait, never mind. Good cutscene, good cutscene. Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Maya! Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Okay, it's better. We'll see you around, Nick. Okay. This whole cutscenes at the end was worth it just to see her smiling face. She is doing well. She has her training. I cannot wait to meet her again. Oh, okay. So Edgeworth, bro. He is resigning. I cannot believe this. So when I play the next game, he's not gonna be the other side for me. He's not gonna be the prosecutor. So who the hell is gonna go against me? That's what I'm afraid about. Where are you going, buddy? Are you okay? Is this office empty? Mr. Edgeworth. I brought you your tea. Yep, and there's his resignation letter. Bye, buddy. I hope he has a nice little soul journey. Hopefully he figures out his situation. Soul searching. He needs some soul searching. I am praying for this man. I want to see him again. Alright, and then Emma, and there she goes. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh, is there a picture? Rotate. It's a picture, isn't it? Oh, that's so cute. Look at her wearing her sister's hat. Oh, don't do this to me, game. I hope we can meet them again in another game. There we go, finally, end credits are done. I am free, I can rest. 5 hours of non-stop talking and feeling my brain melt like crazy. I did it, I did it. How many streams did it take to do this? So long, a mere, bro. I'm going to eat dinner and I'm just going to sit there and chill. All right, that was the first part of the Ace Attorney trilogy. Definitely gonna take like a month break from this game to give my brain some rest. My brain is complete mush right now. But yeah, that is it for today's stream. I had a lot of fun. Ace Attorney is honestly a really fun game. Definitely makes you think, and it makes you want to toss shit and bang your head against the wall. But it's fun. I'm glad I started playing this game. I definitely am very, very late to the party, but it's perfectly fine. I'm enjoying it now. Next stream should be Monday. It's another day of playing 5 entries from the Yandere Game Jam. So we're gonna have some fun with some unhinged anime men. All right, so I will see you guys all later, and I hope you guys all have a wonderful day. Bye-bye!